Dynamic themes on the PS. Dynamic themes, yeah. I had Was it the PS4 that you can use the dynamic themes too? I remember having one with like cats shooting lasers out of their eyes or something. All right, let's hope this game is good. I remember seeing the trailer and thinking it looked awesome. It just came out in the middle of October, so you know what that means. Can't play it in October.
A button to select.
Green narration.
Enable or disable voice assist.
No, I'm good. Guess that's fine. Arachnophobia warning, everybody. It's about 5:10 Pacific where you are. Thanks, Video Gamer, for the 5:10 streak. Somehow still keeping that crazy streak alive. I don't know how. It's got like a fake stop motion kind of look to it. It's not actual stop motion, but it's got that sort of style. The nice thing about having something that looks stop motion is if you drop frames, it won't look that bad. The bird made friends with our lighthouse. Looks pretty cool. I don't know, I like what they do with the graphics in this. Oh. I was hitting the right joystick and nothing was happening. And I forget how strong the vibration is on Xbox controllers. Alright, so there's no camera rotation. Maybe I'm supposed to move down. Trying to keep it balanced. I just keep my controller plugged in. Batteries are too much of a pain. Man, I wonder if I have to keep balance the whole time or if it's just going to be at the start that you got to be like, it's probably just the start. Gotta learn how to walk. Yeah, the battery does last a long time in the Xbox controller. I think that means we've finally come to grips with how to move. There's my bird friend. I think we're just going to be in for a treat for a very, like, visually spectacular kind of looking game. Because this is essentially a walking sim. No dialogue, no explanations. So I can adjust where I'm looking. The lighthouse with the right bumper, apparently. Interesting. Cool environment. It's really nice to see a game that has no UI. I know it's very prevalent in artsy-fartsy games, but it really works with this one. Okay, right stick aims the lighthouse, finally. I don't think that was a thing earlier. Right bumper resets it. And that's pretty much it. Way ahead of you, game, way ahead of you. Figured out these controls long ago. This looks like a really cool environment to have an RPG take place in. Right, like imagine a Final Fantasy X kind of game running through this environment. Hello, Gaseous. This is still Xbox and PC exclusive, yeah. I would have bought it on PlayStation if it was out on that. No idea what to expect from this game. I mean, what can they possibly do for 5 hours to keep you entertained? Eventually, just walking through environments will get old, right? So this game's gotta go someplace. Because doing what you're doing right now would sustain for like 2 to 3 hours, not 5 hours. So we'll see. Got some creatures, rock things walking around. The bird's showing me something here. Twig emote? I pressed X, but nothing happened. Weird. Yeah, the graphics are very unique. I did read, sadly, that there's no reason to explore. There's no hidden collectibles, no nothing to find, so I'm not going to go too crazy looking in every nook and cranny. Really nice lighting. It feels like one of those kind of games where either the lighthouse or the bird is going to die at the end. Probably the lighthouse. Going to crumble. This looks so cool, though. It feels like I'm on a ride at Disney World. Like you're going through the Avatar ride. If you've been on that ride, you know what I mean. I can't really get into the Psychonauts games. I tried Psychonauts 2, it just wasn't for me. Hello, Daniel. And they are definitely onto something with these graphics. That was pretty cool. Honestly, if the environments are going to be that nice looking, maybe it won't be that bad as a walking sim the entire time. Okay, so his name is Twig. Oh, the lighthouse picked up some pace. Feels like it's walking faster. And that's it. That's probably how the extent of puzzles are going to go in this game, and I'm completely okay with that. Oh, we get a dash? Alright, speedrun incoming. I was going to say, boy, this game needs some kind of, like, fast movement. How do I get down? Confused. Okay, maybe we go this way. These environments remind me of the Xenoclash games. He can book it. Aim and focus light. I wonder if I could have focused my light from up top without having to come down here. The lighthouse is very emotive. Yeah, this really does feel like you're just on a theme park ride, which is kind of cool. Feels like you're just walking through an endless, like blacklight theme park ride. Visuals also remind me of the Midnight Walk a bit. Had a similar look going on. Very, very basic gameplay. I'm not sure how much more it'll evolve beyond just like shining lights at these things. Midnight Walk was also a walking sim kind of game, but it definitely had gameplay to it. There were a lot of instances where you'd have to run and hide and solve like very light puzzles. Midnight Walk is definitely worth playing if you can get it really cheap on sale. Or if you have VR. If you have PSVR, then it's worth playing. Regardless. But it's definitely not worth $40, which is the asking price. Incoming Grand Vista in 3 seconds. Darn, I thought they would have... Thought they would have shown us something better. Oh, kinda. We're getting there. This game on the PS5 with really good DualSense would go a long way as well. You know what? This game probably really bugs people that when you're playing a horror game and you have a flashlight, and people always get mad when your flashlight is on during the day. They're like, turn off the flashlight. Save the battery. This game must really annoy people like that. Because you can't turn off this light. Man, it really makes me wish. I mean, nothing against a walking sim, but it really makes me wish that they made a full-fledged game out of these graphics and environments. Not to say this isn't a full-fledged game, but you know what I mean. Right? Like imagine a action game or a platformer or RPG or something in these kind of settings. Like, man, it would be cool. I think this is definitely better than, what was it, Soul of the Sea or whatever it was called so far. Just the visuals alone look so much cooler. Stray. I remember doing a lot more in Stray than just walking, right? Like, there's a lot of platforming in that game. I think Stray is a bit more involved than just a walking sim. Man, the visual variety. See, there's the vista I thought we were going to walk out on earlier. Cool environment. I have a feeling this game's going to get, like, really wild looking. Other rapid fire. You better not talk. You're gonna break the no dialogue rule. I did streams of Marvel Rivals yet. I don't have any intention of going back to that game though. Huh. I think I'm supposed to be solving something here. Ah, there we go. See, I like that. Late little tiny puzzle. Nothing crazy. Did this game doesn't have plans to get a physical version, right? Feels like a game that would benefit from having a physical. $29.99 or $34.99. Man, these environments are just something, boy. So cool looking. Pretty much just trying to see what they want me to see. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, we gotta grow that, okay. Yeah, very unlikely this will get a physical. The music is also pretty different. It's like the first loading zone in the game. Every little thing I walk into, by the way, there's vibration. Which way do I want to go first? I don't know which way is intended. The other way feels like the optional way. It's the first time the game has presented two paths. Huh. Wonder what that did. PC supports DualSense? Yeah, but then I'd have to play PC version. Looks like it's going to be a pretty area down here. But even if a game supports DualSense, the game itself like has to support it, you know what I mean? Like, just because the game has DualSense doesn't mean it's actually gonna take advantage. It's just so rare that a game really makes sense of DualSense vibration. I can still count on like one or two hands what games actually put that to use. And that's still just like Returnal and the Ash Robot games. Yeah, there's a couple others that are still pretty good, but like those are the three big ones. Imagine if this was a tower defense game. Yeah, that would be... They could always do a spin-off. You never know. As long as the lighthouse don't die at the end. To play this, it wants a 4080. Well, these graphics are no joke. Yeah, the graphics in this are pretty crazy. Oh, we've got an actual puzzle, I think. So the controller clicks a little bit to let me know when it's in the right spot. Is there nothing on the right? Can I go to the right? Right here is definitely the spot it's supposed to be. But I'm still missing something, I think. Because I can't get on the right. I'm glad that it's not super linear, that you have to like go back and explore a little bit. This game in VR would also probably look insane. It's not a VR game though. But it's nice to know that it's not a game that is made for VR. Sometimes it feels pretty bad to play a game when you're not playing in VR, but you know it's made to be in VR. Like the Midnight Walk. You can play it without VR, but you just feel like you're missing something. Move over, Uncharted and Tomb Raider. We've got keeper puzzles. These are my kind of puzzles. Super easy. Enough to keep you engaged, but not frustrated. Oh, look at the rival lighthouse. This is like when Gandalf falls. And that's how the game ends. Roll the credits. Honestly, if that's how they ended the game, Game of the Year. I'm more likely to like this game if it has a sad ending. I don't want no happy-go-lucky ending. I want tissue box ending. These games always, they just gotta have one of these dark like sad area moments. They always do. There's always that transition. Oh look, that looks like another lighthouse disposed over there. Can't turn on my light. Or can I? Oh, that's my light. That's his eye. I'm controlling that. Can I get it back? Oh, mine's broken. Oh, I can control multiple. I'm aiming. Oh, I wasn't. I was holding right trigger, but I was holding it too soon. Little things like this go a long way to keeping it a bit more engrossing. Right, like just they change up the gameplay just a teeny bit with how you handle the light. Because it's a pretty simple game, right? They gotta do something to keep it different as you go. My bird's gotta come rescue me. What's happening in the background? We'll find out. Some kind of like Cthulhu monster or something. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where you'll have just as much fun watching me play than me playing it. Because you watching me play is like literally you playing the game at the same time, because it's... Yeah, that's how these walking sims are. It's like just watching a movie. I'm pretty sure it really is like just a walking sim, yeah. You know, I kind of wish that they kept the balancing mechanic from the beginning of the game. Imagine if I had to try and walk through all this. But I had to try and keep my lighthouse balanced and upright the whole time. That'd be interesting. Maybe it would be a little frustrating, though. Hello, Pat. Daylight time. You know we're gonna walk out to our bird friend, and it's gonna be a nice, beautiful outdoor view. I'm gonna say we're by the beach. Some kind of body of water. Told you. Here's the water. He put a little inflatable on us. Little souvenir. They're setting it up. I'm telling you, someone's dying at the end of this game. That's the moment of bonding. There'll be multiple of those. There's your journey moment. Oh. What the heck? That's trippy looking. It's just going in and out of reverse. Another simple puzzle. So that's my kind of puzzle. No thinking required. Gotta repair that. I have no idea what's going on now. What the hell? We just went back in time with the bird stole an egg. Man, these visuals are getting pretty crazy now. Going into the club or something. Alright, do I have to think about this one? I think we just pull this over. Then we go here. It's like a fidget puzzle, kind of. They're not like real puzzles, but it's just enough to keep your mind engaged. I'm sure I'll eventually speak too soon and we'll get something really crazy later. Like right now, I actually have no idea what they want here. It's probably putting this here. Move this that way. I'd say this one's a little bit more of a puzzle, since the solution isn't super obvious right away. Okay, we got one. Need two more. This must have just been a really fun game to develop, making these environments and stuff. All the little details. Maybe I gotta return this one first. Can't aim all the way across that. Huh. Not sure. Maybe I do the add order. Or I go up here. Wait, what was that? I think we gotta do this one first. Oh my god, what? So this goes into the future. Love the music here. Feels just right for this spot. Hello, Robert. When I redo this, it puts him back into the present, so he's no longer a spirit and he's a bird, so his weight weighs that down. That's what's happening here. Pretty cool puzzles. I do like it. Can't move here. Oh wait, I think I gotta get him on there first. I don't know, find out. Oh, get me on it, okay. Can you get back on? Huh. So I can't get on here while I'm winding this. Unless I just gotta literally go around once. I was definitely overthinking that puzzle. Oh, the door closed? Oh, do I gotta do this really quickly? Figured it out. That was probably the hardest puzzle in the game. Alright, last one down. Well, last one to go. Let's see if they open it up for me. Couldn't get through it before. Now, what am I not seeing here? Huh. I don't know how to get this last one. So I have moon and I have... Unless... There's gotta be a way to get over here. I don't know how to do it. Everything else has been very straightforward, but this part here, I'm just not seeing what they want me to see. Can't give this back yet. Or can I? Maybe I gotta do this first. I don't think I can do this before I had two. At least it didn't feel like it. Maybe now I can do it. No. What the heck? This part here is not very clear. What was, oh, over there? Man, how did that never light up for me before? Walk past here a lot. Even though that feels like it's just a shortcut. I gotta do this. Oh, that probably gets rid of it and then I can go through here. Yep. Trying to figure out what the significance of opening that gate was. Getting ahead of myself here. Gotta put him on here first. Puzzles are still pretty simple to figure out. Which is fine by me. Then as I say that, this one doesn't solve as easy as the others. Ah, there we go. Gotta get rid of the tentacle. Final piece. Let's see what this village is all about. I can't get back across. Imagine if there was no loading cut there and it was just seamless with the transition. That's the way to do it. Another souvenir. Now they're throwing a little party. Feels like it's the end of like a Mario Odyssey level or something. Or Astrobot, rather. Well, that was a fun little distraction. Let's get back into walking on our desolate roads. That's pretty. I think the game is at its best when you're honestly just walking through the environments like this. How cool is that? I feel like that's got to be a secret, like an optional thing, right? There's no, I didn't have to come in here and do this, I'm assuming. So maybe that's this game's sort of like hidden collectibles, finding whatever that is. Because that's the second time I've done that now. They gotta have him like go through the crack in the wall. You know how like all the games like Uncharted and stuff load the next area by having you walk through like a crack in the wall. They gotta have the lighthouse do that. Damn, look at this environment though, for real. It's really a shame that you can't like rotate the camera around. That looks so good. Oh my goodness. There it is. And this was an optional spot that I didn't have to stand on. Just barely noticed it. I feel like we're walking through like Morrowind right now. What they do with colors in this game is definitely pretty awesome. How it just shifts from one tone to another. Really? That was quick. Unless that was its nest the whole time with the egg inside. Well, I don't know to what extent they use it. Underground ruins area. Sure, this is gonna look nice. Once again, amazing environments. Imagine if you were playing a 3D platformer through this stuff. It's another optional area. Yeah. So now I know when I see one of those flower buds, it's to erect a statue. What that does at the end, I have no idea. I can't imagine what this game would give you for getting 100% statues. Does it have achievements? I'm not sure. If it does, I have them turned off. I think. I think I have achievements off. Yeah, but on what though? Rapid fire. I don't know much about what they used in that game. Now, do I rewind time? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my PC would melt trying to play this game. As most people's PCs would probably struggle. There's just some crazy bloom effects and stuff in this. It's really the lighting that's what pushes this game super far. Well, that's for Larian and Divinity. That's not Expedition. Oh no, I spoke too soon. We have an actual puzzle? What the heck is this now? I'm not sure what I'm trying to combine here. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what they're looking for me to do here. I'm just kind of fidgeting with it. No, I gotta close that portal. Oh, now it's the blue one. Blue one is what symbol? Yeah, I don't know how you solve this one. I'm kind of just BSing around with it until it does what it's supposed to. Obviously, I'm supposed to stop certain lights in a certain spot, but I'm not. I'm not understanding the exact solution here. Yeah, what's the idea here? Like, I see the sun and the moon and the sunset, but how is this correlating to the portal? All three have to shine in the middle? Oh, you mean I want that open, not closed? So I'm doing this completely backwards? No, that can't be it. You don't mean shine it at the portal. Well, I know I'm trying to light up the plates, but I just can't figure out how to get all three at the same time. Right, like, I understand to light that up, but then... I guess let me try this. Oh, there we go. I was trying to do that the whole time, but, like... I don't know, I must have did something different that time. Yeah, we talked about that last stream, Rapid Fire. It's unfortunate. Arcade 1-Up was pretty cool. No more of those puzzles, please. Oh my god, the wall color here is so trippy looking. What the heck? Jeez, that is bright. Bubblegum lands. Well, I mean, I guess that is one way to wake up chat. Rapid Fire wants to talk about how Expedition 33 shouldn't have won Game of the Year awards because it used AI for placeholders. Alright, everybody, get your pitchforks ready. It's time to wake up. Did this game even get a nomination? I don't think so. This is when the game starts getting fun. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's going to get a little different. They actually gave me the ability to jump now, huh? It's suddenly a platformer. See, I told you it would wake up chat. Supposed to be able to get up there? Hmm. Oh, is that what I was missing? Okay, maybe not. It's very floaty, by the way. It's actually kind of hard to control. There we go. Yeah, I mean, my opinion on it is, honestly, AI is the future for games. There's no avoiding it. So it's just a matter of the ethicalness of how it's used and incorporated into games. That's pretty much it. There's no getting around it. It will be used in the future of mostly all games. Just that the ones now are setting the standard for how to use it. I think we can all agree that it's using it for conceptualization is nowhere near as bad as the AI slop games that are on PSN. I think that's just two different leagues, two different complete categories. What did that do? Hello, Tommy. I have not played the Ellis games. Hello, Goat. Oh, this is a secret area. You bought an indie game called Spindle, and it crashes every time you start it. To me, that sounds like you just gotta remember to get the refund on Steam if that's where you bought it. Kind of forgot where I even came in from here. PUBG 40. No, but I will when it's out. If they release a demo or something, I'm just gonna wait until the full game is out. I'm sometimes games that I plan on playing anyway. I'm not the biggest fan of playing demos. Is it? I don't know. If it is, I haven't heard about it being out. I don't even know the release date. I just figured I'd know about it if it came out. Man, it would really suck if I fell here. I like this game as a platformer. Shame it won't stay as a platformer. See if I can make the jump from here. Speedrun shortcut, come on. There we go. I wonder if this game would have any glitches or out of bounds or like literally any speed tech that you can find. I wonder if anybody's done a speedrun of this shit. I'd be so curious to know if there's some kind of weird tech you can do in this game. Feels like it would be pretty limiting. This game came out a couple of months ago in October. Heard about Kirby Air Riders pulling the plug on update soon. Damn, really? So how did they, like, announce that? Like, we're stopping support of the game soon? Wow. Not that I expected that game to get updates regularly, but still. It must have, in their eyes, it must have failed pretty majorly for them to pull the plug already. The fact that they're not even going to release, like, paid DLC, that's not the Nintendo way. Says it's a one and done. Yeah, but it makes you wonder if it's a one and done because the game failed in their eyes, or if it was always planned that way. I think if the game was a huge success, they would have milked the hell out of it. They must look at the dwindling player numbers online and just say to themselves, that's it. Which is a shame, because I think the game is really good. Damn, look at these environments, are crazy. So I guess never count out another Kirby Air Rider game, that's for sure. I guess they just made the game for the fans. If it took off, they'd keep updating it and working on it. But if it didn't sell as well as they had hoped, or people, like, played it for shorter amounts of time than they anticipated, then they'd just be done with it. A little cheesy. But you know what? Like, is it really a bad thing that they're not trying to make Kirby Air Riders a live service game? Right? Like, have we forgotten that's how games always were, where they would just come out and that's it? Whatever we got, we got. I'm not like that opposed to them literally just like releasing the game, making one patch to fix balance adjustments to make sure people are happy that continue to play. And then we just go on, right? Like, that's it. That's the game. I really don't like this idea that every single game that comes out needs to be supported for, like, years on end. However, it does suck for the fans of that game. Because I'm sure they want, like, more content and stuff. Can I get up here? Not sure I can get up there. Oh wait, do I have to like pop the thing over here? I forgot about that. Yeah, if you think this looks good, honestly some of the earlier areas look even better in my opinion. Well, Pikmin 4 had an update recently because that's literally like Miyamoto's child. I think he likes Pikmin more than Mario, if I'm being honest with you. I think if it were up to him, he'd just make Pikmin games. Do I really have to wait for that? Guess I do. You got confused in this game and give up? Did you give up in it, like, before this point? Watch, I could just, like, jump over the gate. Clip through the wall. Am I surprised the PS5 has let's switch? Nah, I wouldn't say that. I feel like a lot of people that wanted the Switch 2 probably already bought it when it came out. There's not a whole lot of reasons to buy a Switch 2 yet, still. Yeah, did you see how Marathon is being priced at $40? I'm pretty darn certain that game was not going to be $40 if it wasn't for Arc Raiders. So you can thank Arc Raiders for that. This is Xbox exclusive for consoles right now. Is there a story in this game? Not really. You're literally just a lighthouse that saved a bird from getting attacked from like some kind of black muck stuff. And then the lighthouse falls over, grows some legs, and then just starts going on a journey with the bird. That is the story. Well, apparently the thing right now that a lot of people are upset with Marathon gameplay-wise is that you can turn invisible. You can walk around while invisible. And you gotta remember, this is an extraction PvP game. So imagine if you're playing Arc Raiders and somebody kills you and you had nothing you can do, no counterplay to it. They're just invisible, they just shoot you, you die. So apparently that's something not a lot of people are super into. Unless there's mechanics in the game that will counter it better. I think I'd be pretty pissed if I got killed by somebody that was invisible. Wasn't sure if I had to hop that or what. I think most people were not ready to give up on Mario Kart World as soon as we did. After you play that game for like a week, I don't know, I just feel like you're kind of over it. And that's not how a new online Mario Kart game should feel. The tracks were just too... I don't know what the right word would be. The tracks just lacked that sort of like Nintendo charm. They were too empty. I don't know if empty is the right word. Too generic feeling. Yeah, too open. Too many straightaways. Imagine if we got a Mario Kart World game, or just a new Mario Kart game that had the like containment of Mario Sonic Cross Worlds, right? Just like more old school kart racer style, like no open world to drive around in, like just literally short, compact, really colorful, vibrant tracks. Just ditch the open world thing. Nintendo and their gimmicks, you know, they always got to do something. Ooh, can I make that? Okay, little shortcut there. Lack of speed, yeah. Yeah, well, what it is, I mean, the game was fast. It's just that the track design itself made it feel slower than it was. Ooh, it's raining now. This would be nice on DualSense to feel the rain. This game looks like a painting sometimes. Prime 4 is good if you ignore the desert area. I think you're right. I think the desert area seems to be the most contentious thing, and I'm going to be honest, looking at that desert area, I don't think I would like it. I'm very content with just waiting for Prime 4 to go on sale at some point. Honestly, it just makes me want to play Metroid Prime 1. It's been so long since I played that game, and I just love the atmosphere in that game so much. And the music, and like literally everything about that game is just so good. Chrono Cross logo. I'm curious to see how they wrap this game up, though. Like, how will this conclude? Where will the game go? Who will live and who will die? I feel like the lighthouse has to crumble. It's probably gonna crumble while getting the bird back to like its home or something. Who knows? I do feel like there's not quite enough interactions though with the bird to make you feel attached to it. So is this about almost halfway through the game, would you say, Ace? Because the game's supposed to be like, what, 4.5, 5 hours? Does this feel like it's about halfway? Well, yeah, the game's got to be pretty short. There's only so much they can do with this gimmick before it would get stale. Less is more sometimes for these kind of games. Oh no. Damn. Alright, roll the credits. That's the kind of ending I want right there. It's probably gonna grow legs and I'm gonna have to like regather all my parts. Now we're just gonna play like Katamari and have to roll ourselves back up. What the hell? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Now we're Wind Waker. Listen to this music. Oh boy. Well, it's certainly a welcome change of pace. Cool visuals. Like I said, this whole game has felt like you're on an Avatar theme park ride at Disney World. So this feels pretty accurate. It does lose a little bit of its sort of like stop motion feel though, because the game is moving at such a fast pace now. Yeah, for those of you that like these visuals though, like in this game, you should really play Clash Artifacts of Chaos. I talked that game up quite a bit since it came out, but these visuals are very close to that game. So there's our bird friend. Oh, he's grown. Has he always had 4 legs like that, like a griffin? I guess he has. Oh, he's got a little baby. Oh, you know he's dying. Yeah, he's gonna die and sacrifice for the baby. They might be remaking all the Tales games. That would be a lot of games to remake. Oh, look, billboards. So now we're starting to see some of the real world incorporated into here. The only one I ever really got into is Vesperia. I just really loved everything about that game at the time on 360. If they remastered that one, I would play it again. The characters are just so, like, likable in that game. Well, I mean, they're gonna remaster it again, apparently. What that means, who knows? Remaster to remaster. Which sounds redundant as hell. You know what needs a remaster? Final Fantasy 13. Square Enix, goddammit. Where's our 13 trilogy? Eye of Sauron. Well, that escalated quickly. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about Arise. Completely forgot about that game. We're picking up our little friends. Yeah, the baby bird is pretty strong. Don't underestimate it. I'm telling you, it's gonna take over when the parent dies. Alright, so we need 3 more of them. I guess it's a swimming sim now, no longer a walking sim. Did I see the Dota 2 character? I have not. The game has definitely changed its pace, that is for sure. But it's a welcome change. I was curious how they were going to pull off that walking gimmick for 4 or 5 hours. Need 1 more. Are you asking if I would buy Luminous in physical? I mean, at this point, I've played enough Luminous to be like, alright, I'm good. If there was a physical when the game launched, I would have bought it, absolutely. But I'm not the type of person to typically... If I buy a game digitally, and that game digitally is like 40 bucks like Luminous was, I am very unlikely to buy a physical for that price or more when I already own it digitally. It's like, I support physical and everything, but that's kind of crazy to me to double dip like that. Unless it's on sale physical, like really cheap. That's why I hate this new trend of a game releasing digitally and then the physical comes like way later. Oh, didn't have to solve a puzzle for that one. Yeah, trying to get physical copies of some of these like limited release games in the future is going to be a nightmare. I don't look forward to that in 10 years if you want a physical copy of something. The ones that most people wouldn't buy a second time because they already bought it digitally. They're going to be pretty hard to get. It's another great reason to not buy everything that you're always interested in day one. Because eventually it might have a physical copy. Hello, Twitchman. Bonanza. I played a good chunk of it. It was alright. I didn't get into it as much as some people did, though. I wish it was a bit more of a like traditional 3D platformer rather than a beat 'em up, personally. But it was unique. Man, I don't want spoilers, but is this really how the rest of the game is going to be? Not that that's a bad thing, but that's a pretty crazy change of pace. I'm glad everything here is very easy to figure out. Okay, now I'm stuck. This thing maybe? Shine on it? Oh, we need a little one. Or not? Did I like Silent Hill 2 Remake? I did enjoy the game a lot. I was hugely into it in the first, like, I'd say the first up through the apartments. I thought it was like a 10 out of 10 game. Afterwards, I felt like the pacing was a little all over the place. Some areas were too big for their own good. If that game was closer to the pacing and the length of the original, it would have been one of the best remakes ever. So that was an optional area. Unless... Yeah, making you finish the story several times in Silent Hill F. Not my favorite part of that game. I'm not really into games that make you do that. Unless it's something like Near, where it's just like so integral to the experience. Wow, look at that visual. So integral to the unique experience. Silent Hill F should have absolutely been a one and done with the story. At least just make it so that like the story is like other Silent Hill games, where if you choose to play it more than once, then you get like some kind of other alternate weird ending. Not something that you're almost forced to play through 3 times to get the full experience. I am not sure what I'm supposed to do with this little thing. You can beat the game once, but you're gonna be very confused about certain parts of the story. You are meant to play it apparently 3 times. However, I do believe you can like start from a... You don't have to start like all over, I think. Or they let you skip... I forget how it works. I'm pretty sure you don't have to do 3 fresh playthroughs. There's ways to make it a little shorter, if I remember it. I got 3 of them, though. There's a 4th one there, I think. Hmm. I don't know what to do with these things. Now there's 2 of them? I thought I had 3. They're blinking like they want my attention. I don't know what that means. Not liking this boat section as much. I feel like I'm just a chicken with no head running around here, trying to stumble upon something. Why don't you come with me? Oh, I had to interact with the bird? How was I didn't even notice that the first time. Big emote. Doesn't do anything. Okay, now suddenly we're following it. I don't get it. It brings me over here, but then I can't do anything? Why are they blinking? Do any of you know what the next course of action is here? Where they want me to be? Is there just some mechanic I'm not understanding here? Or an area I haven't explored? A little confusing. I don't think I can go back to the bird. I think it was just a one and done. I did the bird thing to recruit the other robot with me. There's a 4th one. That's kind of annoying. It's gotta be over here. Well, no, it might be over here. Because there were some chilling over here. Some there, but they're not coming down. No idea. That's where I came in, right? I think so, yeah. Well, it's not that this is hard. It's just can't find what I'm looking for. So it's hard in like a bad gameplay design standpoint. Is that one? I think this is the first one I found, so I like didn't know I had to recruit them. Very easy to miss that. Alright, come on, let's go. They got confused before they even got here. Still not good enough? I thought for sure they'd lower this. I missed something in the cave. Well, I've been in that cave before. Unless there's still something in there. I have to guide them through some thick reefs. But like, where are those thick reefs? Where do I go from here? Am I missing an area that I haven't been to? Here, maybe? Man, it's easy to miss stuff in this area and think you're done. This cave had like 3 different things you had to realize you had to do. The first time I came in here, I got the secret, and I thought that was it. I figured, oh, okay, it's a secret area where you bring up the statue. But no, there were multiple things still to do in here. Alright, maybe this gives me what I need to do now. Let's see where I gotta insert this. What the heck do I do with this thing now? This part is like... The whole game has been so linear and straightforward. Now all of a sudden, it's hard to figure out how to make progress. Yeah, I thought it had to go into one of those things. I guess I just tried interacting with the wrong ones. This one, maybe? There we go. Of course I look at the wrong one. I'm not sure I like the water section as much yet. Not quite sure. Kind of miss our slow walking sim. I guess because the visuals definitely change here. I kind of miss the more intimate environments, I guess, of the on-foot sections. This feels a little more distanced. I'm kind of hoping this is just a small section of the game. And we get back to walking. But something tells me that may not happen. Because why would you go back to being a slow lighthouse when you're speeding around like this? That next area looks like it's going to be really pretty, though. Judging by the background. Did he just ditch his little robot friends? Okay. Am I doing that? Huh. Maybe I gotta ignite these things over there. This is weird. What's this thing? Okay, these things gotta be here for a reason. What's going on here? Okay. Okay, I thought this is where I came in for a second. They're breaking out the string instruments. You know, it's getting serious now. These games always take a dark turn. Like, anytime you get a happy-go-lucky, bright, cheery, artsy-fartsy game, you always get these kind of areas without fail. It's kind of cliche. Wow, that's... I think that's only, like, the second loading screen. This game doesn't have a lot of loading screens. Wait, my lighthouse is back? What the heck? Was it a dream? What is happening right now? What is going on? Nightmare? This is not me controlling this right now. It's gonna be tower defense now. Shoot things off. Okay, apparently it is. Now it's like I'm playing an Xbox Live Arcade game. Scary. Twin stick shooters are back. What the heck? It wouldn't target that one. He's getting overwhelmed. Oh, because my button wouldn't work. I was holding right trigger, but it wasn't, like, focusing. Death was inevitable. Now we're playing Splatoon. I'm sure Resident Evil 9 will be fine. I'm sure Leon will rescue that game. People will probably love the Leon sections at least. Little baby turtle. Or fish thing. No, it's a turtle creature. I just hope in 9 the balance between stealth sections and like action sections feels right. I hope it's not like 20% of the game you play as Leon. Yeah, this game is definitely getting weird. Do you think a remaster or sequel to Metroid Prime Hunters? I only ever played the freaking DS demo for that game, so I couldn't really tell you. I think that's one Nintendo's probably gonna leave in the past. The game is still cool and all, but this is a big shift from the lighthouse sections. I'm not sure I like this as much as the walking parts. I mean, it looks beautiful, but I don't know, some of the charm has been lost. Hopefully I can get past the section and forgive it if it's not too long, but if this is the majority of the rest of the game, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. Well, I think that's what sports fans are supposed to do, right? Buy it every year regardless. Hopefully they don't start throwing me some crazy puzzles, because I'm not gonna lie. My sleep right now is definitely on a messed up schedule, so I'm pretty exhausted right now. So this game better not start making me think. I played Phantom Hourglass when it came out. Honestly, it's so hard for me to remember what I thought of that game. I haven't played it since the launch. But I didn't like it enough to the point where I didn't even bother with Spirit Tracks. I wasn't super into the stylus stuff. I know some people really love that game though. Yeah, I'm sure they were very gimmicky, and I'm sure the gimmicks have not aged the best. That's when I started not liking Zelda games as much, because I started realizing they weren't really made for me. Because of how puzzle-oriented they started getting. But that's why I really appreciated what I played of Breath of the Wild, because, yeah, it has puzzles, but there's so much room to just, like, run and explore in those games. My favorite parts of Zelda games are when you're just literally in a Hyrule field. And that's why I really like Breath of the Wild, because that's a huge part of the game. It's not that I don't like this part of the game right now, but this is... Sadly, I like this part of the game way less than the first half. I feel like it's probably going to be conflicting. Some people probably like the second half way more. I'm definitely in the boat of I missed the first half of this game. Why won't this ball go in there? I'm not even sure what I'm trying to accomplish here. I don't get this. Maybe I don't have everything I need. He can rotate that ball. Oh wait, that thing. Okay, hold on. Oh wait. I didn't realize I was moving that thing in the background. There we go. I'm just like not alert enough for these kind of freaking thinking puzzles. She tired. What? Stay on there. How is that not destroying it? For real? How is that not opening? It's right on it. Maybe there's probably a second one outside. Maybe in here. Ah, there it is. Because previously there were always two. No, I can't go to bed too early, otherwise I'll wake up too early. Yeah, not a fan of the gameplay in these water areas. I love the visuals still, but I miss my on-foot lighthouse sections. These sections of the game are like still fine, but they're kind of bringing down the experience a little bit. Just too drastic of a change. In gameplay. Yeah, I wish Sega would embrace the Sonic 06 memes as well. I wish they wouldn't be so embarrassed of that game and at least re-release it on modern console or make it backwards compatible. But I guess Microsoft, they probably gave them the option to do it, and then Sega was like, "Nah, we don't want people playing Sonic 06." Because Japan just has too much pride in that kind of stuff. They want you to forget about that game and how much of an embarrassment it was for them, which is a shame. Darkseid, yeah. I was very close to streaming Darkseid this horror month, but it's one of those games that looks very easy to get stuck in. And have to like use guides to get through, and yeah. It's one of those kind of adventure games. Just wasn't in the mood. Because I was on a good streak. I pretty much beat every game this October, except for Quantum Error. Didn't want to add another potential non-completed game. What are we doing here? My eyes are starting to gloss over in these water sections. It's getting to be a little too samey. Too much to keep track of here. So that opened that. What the heck am I not noticing? I'm not sure what this guy wants me to do. Those three things are stuck there. Gotta make this thing move. But how? I am focusing the light. Unless I gotta... Oh wait, hold on. I might have to bait him over to this. There we go. That is a super not obvious thing. If they didn't tell me to focus the light, it may have taken me a while to figure out I had to light that plant up. And I still need something else to blow this up. Oh no, that one I can do on my own. Some of them you can, some of them you can't. You follow me or what? It's just such a shame that it suddenly feels like a completely different game now. Not that it's a bad game. I just wish it wasn't such a drastic change to the style of gameplay, like so suddenly. There's no transition. It's just like, alright, you're playing as a cute lighthouse, walking around these beautiful environments. Now you're just playing like boat mini games. It's pretty sudden. Come on, you coming over here? How do I get him over here? Do I pick you up? Oh, I got a dock, okay. You just look too big to pick up. Battle Wonder World is weird to you. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I'd love to stream that game again soon. I think it's time. I think it's been long enough to stream Battle Wonder World. Second playthrough. Because the first time I went through there, I was very focused on speedrun routing. Like, practically the entire first playthrough, all I was doing was looking for skips and glitches and, like, tricks and taking notes. I was literally, like, routing the game as I was going through it. Which was fun as hell, don't get me wrong. All my note-taking and speedrun note-taking was, like, in vain, though. Because I realized how complicated that game was with speedrunning. Like, the route you'd have to do. Really in-depth. It was just like, after I did all the routing, I didn't want to actually put it all together and do the runs. I think I finished one run of it, and man, it took way longer than I thought it would. So eventually other people, like, found the appropriate route, but by then I stopped caring. How do I dock here? Aim, focus, light. Here? Where's the dock? This is a Double Fine game, yep. PS2 3D platformers? Well, I really wish I played Vex sooner than I did. Vex is super underrated. You can play it on other, Xbox and stuff, but it's also on PS2. Need some water. Section sucks. Too puzzly. Yeah, Kai is good. Also, what's the name of the game? Oh my god, it's on the Wii, but it has a PS2 version. What was the name of it? It has a 360 version too. Brave. Brave is also pretty decent. Come on, you stupid thing. How do I move you? It's getting ridiculous. Aim at what? Oh, that one plant right there? Is that what I needed to do? This game better have a very strong ending to make up for this boat stuff. Like I said, it's not bad, but it's not what I expected. Now I need to get the ball through here. Where the hell is the ball? Wait, where is the ball? Well, approximately 5 hours long, depending on how much I struggle with this freaking boat shit in the game. Oh, this thing is the ball. Alright, that's enough, right? No more lights and balls and... No, apparently we still got more. Ugh. Overstays its welcome. It's too drawn out, this section. Like I said, it's not like these sections are bad or anything. It's just... Ah, it just kind of kills the pacing. It just feels like this would have made... It would have been much more fun if this was like a half-an-hour section of the game, where you get to ride around as the boat. Like that previous area that I was in. But I think I've been the boat a little too long. What did that do? Yeah, I know. False advertising. You told me I was going to be a lighthouse. I'm not sure if I accomplished what I needed to in there. I don't think so. So I freed this thing, but nothing's happening. Okay. The controller vibrates when I move in this area, but I'm not seeing anything. I feel like something's not working in there as intended. Oh, I had to miraculously know to look at that. Still not everything I need. I need you to look over there too. What the hell? I don't know what they want me to interact with here. Obviously, I'm still missing something. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to take this eye out and use it over there. But I can't. Wait, is that revealing something? Man, that's ridiculous. I'm just supposed to know that this looks behind the freaking wall. Crazy. What? Gotta be really paying attention in this area. Still don't like the boat section that much. Actually, yeah, Beyond Good and Evil, it does. The controls are pretty similar too. I couldn't tell you. I didn't play enough ZA Legends to know. Honestly, I didn't mind the environments in ZA Legends. I just hated the combat. I like the city area more than I thought I would. That wasn't my problem with the game. My problem with the game was that the combat was just too mindless. Too easy. Just not enough strategy. I felt no tension from the battles, just mashing buttons. It actually, all it did was just make me appreciate Scarlet and Violet more. I think Scarlet and Violet, one of my new favorite Pokemon games. I really, really liked my shiny only playthrough of that game. The environments were awesome. The music outside of the gym battles was great. But just the exploring in that game was just so much freaking fun. And playing that game in 60 frames was just amazing. Alright, game. I think we're done with the boat bullshit, alright? Can we move on now? Apparently not. We're still not done. I'm done with the shiny playthrough because shiny hunting in ZA is the worst shiny hunting in the history of Pokemon. It was terrible. I would absolutely still have been playing ZA if the shiny hunting was fun. But unfortunately, the only way to really shiny hunt in ZA Legends is to just keep reloading over and over and over. You just load in, load out, load in, load out, load in, load out. Then you run through the zone. It's just, it was bad. At least in Scarlet and Violet, I was invested in it because I was running around the environment, like just... It was a lot of fun to run around those environments and try and pick out a shiny Pokemon. ZA is the worst shiny hunting. It's not even fun for people to watch. Well, this certainly escalated. Yeah, it really is like a kaiju battle. Okay. The water looks nice. Yeah, the beginning of the game for me was like a 9 out of 10. The boat stuff is more like a 7 out of 10. So I guess that would mean the game right now would average to like an 8 out of 10 for me. Though I do feel like the boat stuff brings it down even further. I'd say maybe more like a 7.5 because the boat really dampens the atmosphere and like the pacing. I would definitely recommend you play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet first. It's the best of both worlds in the combat and environments. And then by the time you get around the VA, it might be cheaper. I love how the lighthouse is like died twice now with the fake out. Honestly, if Milo came out today, it would be so creepy. They could totally pull off Milo so easy now. It's just an AI kid, and you use the Connect, and it would absolutely. That's the craziest part. Everything that Milo could do back in that old trailer, it can absolutely do today. The whole like, oh, look at what I drew, and you like hand the picture to Milo. The AI would be able to scan that in a second and put it in the game, which is so crazy. The fact that we're like actually at that point now. I think AI in gaming still has a lot of potential. It's just got to be used in creative ways like with Milo. Let's get a new version of Milo. It'll never happen. But you never forgot. The first time you saw that Milo trailer of the girl interacting with him, you were like, oh my god, this is the future of video games. Okay. Now we're going to become like a fire wheel. Looks like they're about to change up the gameplay pretty drastically. I'm just glad we're done with the water section. See, this is more fun than the boat. Even though I'm sure this will overstay its welcome at some point too. Can't rotate the camera. That was close. We still have no idea, like, what the ambition of this lighthouse is. Like, why is it going through all this? What's its mission? No idea. Can't rotate my camera, so I gotta go through here blindly. Oh, I gotta light that up with the flames. Okay. It's like a completely different game now. This is crazy. Wait, did I really? Wait, maybe there's another one. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say, they would not make me go back. No, I never knew that battle. Or actually, I kind of remember something about Goof Troop, but I completely forgot. Well, Milo never came out. It was just a concept for the Kinect. The craziest thing now is, though, they'd be able to make it so easily. If they really wanted to. Yeah, this part, I mean, the gameplay here is way more fun than the water section. So maybe if the game continues to get better from here, I could forgive it. Connectimals, yeah. Good old Connectimals. Connectimals has some good minigames in it, though. It's like 3 different games in one, though, which I was not expecting from this. Like the music. It's essentially just turned into a ball roller. But I'm okay with that, because that's kind of fun. It's like Beyblade or something. Gotta get our momentum here. Yeah, it's like the Samus Morph Ball. Wait, why can't I ignite this? Oh, you know what? I think I gotta go this way. Now we're playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Man, if only it went from Lighthouse to this. That would have been pretty cool. Wait, I still can't open it? Wait, hold on. There we go. Wait, still no? Oh, there we go. It totally is like Sonic and Metroid Morph Ball in one right now. This part's pretty crazy. Who would have ever... I guess you gotta commend them, like, who would have ever expected, based on where we started with this game, that you would end up here? Oh my god. Like a roller coaster. Or I can kind of forgive them for the water section since the follow-up to that was so much better. Yeah, I know. It makes me wish it was an artsy ball roll game all the way through as well. Because this plays really... It's actually pretty fun. But it's just like, it's so different from where this game started. It's like almost a completely different game. Yeah, EXO 1 was alright. I liked EXO 1. It was a little too technical, though, for my taste. It was cool. I enjoyed it. Wasn't as good as I hoped it would be, though. Did I take care of what I had to... No. How do I get over there? Something I'm missing in this section. Oh, okay, I didn't realize I had it would let me transform here. What's going on here? Okay, so I need the flame active in order to do this. You gotta aim at the right stick, too. Feels a little awkward. Oh, that's how you get over here. Alright, that should be it. Now what you're really gonna do is just find a way to clip through the door so you don't gotta do any of that stuff. See, I think this game's problem, though, is every time it finds a cool new gimmick, it overstays its welcome. So, like, this is cool right now, but will this be cool 30 minutes from now? Oh my god. Now we're playing Thumper. Yeah, this is crazy. You know what this reminds me of too is like Marble Blast Ultra. With these ramps. I've actually never played Billy Hatcher. My god, this is so trippy looking. This is such a different game now. Not necessarily a bad thing. Oh look, it's like a Klonoa boss fight now. I still feel like this would have been like a 9 out of 10 game for me if it wasn't for the water part. The water part just overstayed its welcome a little too long. It brought it down a little bit. Because this part's still cool. I think this would have been an awesome segue of surprise going from the lighthouse to this. The water was cool for the first area. It's just that second half of the water really not my favorite part of the game. Oh yeah, there's no thorough story with this game. All interpretation. I don't think there really is meant to be a story. I think it's just a very simple good versus evil kind of thing. This thing was corrupting the land and they wanted to prevent it. We are playing, we're playing as the Keeper. We're not playing as a lighthouse, so I guess the name works out because we're literally just this light. You gotta get us a new body. Hello, Munchkin. Oh, am I back? We're still playing as the Sonic Ball, or the Beyblade. How cool this looks. Oh, is that my original lighthouse? Kinda? Oh, now we're rolling, okay. We're piecing it back together. No, not the boat! Alright, we're a hybrid. Yes, we're a horse. Oh my god. Okay. I'll forgive them for the boat section, because this is kind of cool now. Now we're playing as Trico. And the visuals are back to being awesome. Oh, that's what it is. You hold A and you ride in flames. Wait, is that... There we go. Yeah, I don't think you're really supposed to care about what the story is in this. I think they literally just made it as a fun, artsy journey. And I kind of like that. Just an adventure with two, or I guess in this case, three friends. Yeah, they definitely were lacking a bit in the interactions between the bird and the lighthouse. Not enough cutscenes to, like, develop a bond between them. I'm just holding A, by the way, in case you're wondering. Everything here is pretty much automated for attacking. Cool colors. I feel like we're gonna be flying through, like, space or something. Soon. Oh look, we're back on the Avatar Disney World boat ride. I mean, it literally is a Disney World boat ride. But damn, look at those graphics. Oh, we made it back to Twig's homeworld, see? There's your emotional journey. We brought him back to his kind. Or her kind, I guess, because it gave birth. Well, actually, it didn't actually give birth to it, though, right? I think it just, like, adopted the egg, maybe? I don't know, I didn't understand that part. They're telling them what the lighthouse did. Goodbye, my friend. There's your tearjerker moment. I have no ideas on for. It probably would have definitely been if it wasn't for the water sections being so long. Kind of nice the graphics are here, though. Okay, it's still not over. I feel like here's what's going to happen. We're going to get into trouble, and the birds are going to rescue us. Either that or we go sacrifice ourselves. I have no idea. Oh, well that escalated quickly. How do we go from that to this? Here's your journey moment. Totally sacrificing ourselves to turn the big giant eye on. We're gonna become a giant lighthouse. Yeah, this really is the origin story of Sauron. This is what you didn't see in the extended edition of Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, what? I think the game is about to get even crazier. I told you we're going to space. Now it's a puzzle game. Yeah, perform an eye surgery. I feel like if this game would have came out on, like, the PS4, it would have been way more popular. Because by early, mid PS4, we still weren't used to having too many artsy-fartsy games, but now they're just like a dime a dozen, so this one just gets looked over so so easily by a bunch of other games. I can't tell if the game's about to end or if we're about to go flying through the stars. Cocoon, no. What was happening there at the end? The mountain was coming to life or something? It's hard to see what they were implying there. Alright. You become one with the earth. Yeah, Double Fine was definitely having fun with this game, to say the least. Man. What a weird ending. I liked it though. Was that worth $30 if you don't get it on sale? That's a tough one. I'd say 20, 25, $30 is kind of pushing it, but I mean, it's a fun game, but there's literally no reason to ever play this a second time. Unless you're just like looking to play it again years later. Which, this is one of those games where I would definitely play this again years down the line. Now, the question is, can you speedrun it? Would there be any skips and glitches in tech or anything? That's what I'd be curious about. Well, I'm still glad that I bought it instead of renting it for $30 from Game Pass. That way, if I do want to play it years down the line, I already own it. Cool game. I will say it was very unexpected to go from the lighthouse to the boat, and then to go from the boat to the Beyblade Sonic Ball. So I guess, as much as I didn't care for the boat section, as pretty as it was, the evolution from going to that to Trico at the end, the Trico fire-breathing horse, was kind of neat. This has never come on the PS4, is it? I mean, I guess it could at this point since Xbox puts their stuff on other platforms, but I'm seeing all this, like, Xbox credits, and I'm like, yeah, no speedrun page, I gotta be the first. I don't think people would want to watch me speedrun this game, that was the thing. It's just, it's the kind of game where once you see it once, it's kind of... Unless there are... If I were to glitch hunt this game and I was able to find like a skip to a puzzle or something, then I'd be more inclined to do it. But if it's literally just like going through the game as optimally as you can, I don't think that would be fun. Gotta find some kind of skip or glitch or something. Like if at the end in the Beyblade room, right, instead of going to all the nodes that you gotta light up, if I were able to find a way to like clip through the wall and not do that section, clip through the door, then that would be worth it. I just thought the first half of the game with the lighthouse was beautiful. Amazing looking areas. I didn't mind the slow gameplay there. The puzzles were fine. The boat section was fast. It looked beautiful. My problem with that part I guess in a second playthrough it wouldn't be that bad because you kind of like know what to do. You know that you need 4 of those things to follow you. But the second half of the boat section just felt like it went on too long, like guiding that eye through the thing and like constantly having to zap those eyeballs. I mean, it just went on too long. Little too long. That was the only complaint I had really with the game in terms of pacing. But it was a cool game. Look how many people worked on this. That's crazy. That's a lot of people for this 4-hour game. They're totally not making their money back on this. There's no way. There's no chance. Continue. Continue. No, that probably just checkpoints me to the end of the game, right? Oh, they do have chapter selects. Wow, look how many chapters there were. Damn, you don't realize how many different places you go in this game. If I were to speedrun this, though, I mean, hell, they give you chapter selects. That's really good for practice. Look how much of the game was the lighthouse, though. I like how they highlight that for you here. Spiral. Liminal gate. Time passage. Yeah, the jumping section was fun. Yeah, you'd have to find a way to like clip through the wall there. So it's like, it looks like it's about a fourth of the game was spent in the boat. And then this was really fun. Yeah, the environments definitely took a lot of work. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I would try, like, playing around with glitch hunting this and just see if I can find something in one of these areas, I don't know. It would be cool to be the first person to do a speedrun of it, but, like, a normal playthrough took 4 hours. I think if you did a speedrun of this and you were just playing it as optimal as you could, it would probably be about a 2-hour game still. Because there's a lot of parts you just can't go fast through this. And they had a lot of QA testers, so something tells me you ain't getting won by these people. Or if you were to find a skip somewhere, it would probably be like here. Let's just see real quick. If you were to skip something, it would be in the platforming section. Yeah, if you know how to play the boat, it would go much faster. But just to show people that weren't here in the beginning, like, this is what most of the game was like. You just literally walk around as this lighthouse. Slowly, and take in these cool environments. But there's no... the only gimmick you have is literally just moving. So finding a clip would be really hard. This part here, you gain the ability to jump, so if I were to find something, it would be here. Because maybe they wouldn't test everybody, like, jumping around the environment. But I'm going to assume they're going to have invisible walls everywhere. Because you don't get a lot of height. You can get distance, but not height. Ooh. That felt fast, but I guess that's just a normal movement. How do I jump down? I don't even remember stumbling upon this part here. I think I missed that ledge originally. Yeah, I did. Well, the morph section for sure, yeah. But I still feel like I would want to find something earlier than the morph ball. There would be speed tech because, you know, you got the dash. So you would have to be dashing around. But this here, for example, right? Like, they want you to blow out that platform so you can get up top. Well, let's see if there's a way to get up top without doing that. Alright, so if I were able to get up here... Trying to see if there's, like, something you can press that would give you more height here. There's, like, almost nothing you can do. They got invisible walls everywhere here. This is all an invisible wall here. They won't even let you near the rocks. They saw me coming a mile away. They're like, you know what? Screw the speedrunners. Screw the glitch hunters. Those QA testers were earning their paychecks with this game. Invisible walls everywhere. That's an invisible wall here. Yeah, you can't go up on anything. The only other thing you'd be able to do is, like, somehow jump from here to there perfectly. Ooh, man, I mean, that is pretty close. If you time that just right. Trying to see if they treat any of this as a platform. Even though, hold on, that you might be able to jump here and, like, swing around. If you get enough height here. Yeah, so you get a little bit of height here. And if you jump right here, you might be able to... Oh, man, that's so close. Gotta, like, pop up here a little bit. And then jump at the highest height you can get. Oh, these bastards, boy. These developers knew exactly what they were doing with this. They saw me coming a mile away. Oh, we did it. First skip found. There you go. There's like a little thing on the wall that pops you up to give you just enough height to get up here. So that skips having to, like, pop the platforms down. Nothing crazy, but it's something. Right, you'd have to, like... You'd have to be jumping on these and you'd have to aim and it would drop the platform. It would be slow. Slower than that. Yeah, so you come right here. And you have to be... See how it, like, pushes me up a little bit? You gotta get it so it pushes you up in that corner and then just, like, quickly turn. I mean, it's really tight. It's really tight. Right there. You just barely can do it. And then this here, the gum slows me down, so I can't jump. And then this here, you gotta go through the waterfall, I think, right? Where is it? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to find something for that. This game seems pretty bulletproof when it comes to, like, clips. Because this is all invisible walls here. Pretty looking area, though. So, how did this work again? The wall, you can see the door. It's right behind the water here. So I would have to find a way to, like, get stuck in here and clip through the wall. Without breaking that. Or a way to climb over the top. That's an invisible wall behind me. Gotta move my light so I don't break these. Can't stand on this. Maybe I can get on the pipe there. So I think the only way would be if I were to get on top of that gate, and it would clip me behind it. You could just barely not get enough height here. Once again, I gotta be careful that I don't break those. If only I had a ledge I can land on. Ooh, like that. Perfect. Come on, get behind it. Damn, they got an invisible wall there. These freaking bastards. Where did I land? Where did they let me land? Right there. It's pushing me away. All invisible walls here. Like, it's legit. The wind, they have wind blowing me away. That's crazy. Man, they make this glitch proof. But yeah, if I was able to find a way to clip through here, I would definitely speedrun the game, because that would be a major skip for this game. But it would take some finesse to try and do this, if it's even possible. There's so many things that push me away. I think the only way would be the right side. Look, you could actually see inside there. Yeah, once oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in the wall. Don't, no, they pushed me out. Okay, hold on. No, they pushed me back out. Man, they got like some wind force. How did I do that? I don't know how I got in the wall. Look at this wind. The invisible walls literally shove you. Damn, I gotta find out how I clipped into that wall. Because I can't recreate it. Not easy. You have no idea how floaty this platforming is. Man, I don't know how I did that. That would have been it too, because if I could have got further in, I would have fell into the loading zone for sure. But it pushed me out. Do any of you have a clip that I can look at to see how I fell in there? I gotta see like the positioning I had. Even though it'll be hard to recreate it. Wait. Oh, that was almost it. There we go. Once I jump, it pushes me out. I literally jumped and it threw me out of the wall. Holy crap. This is one of the most glitch preventative games I've ever seen in my life. Jumping literally pushes you out like you're getting shoved. I can't jump, okay? Gotta just walk. Ooh, they shoved me out. Wow, I didn't even jump. Holy crap. They might have measures in place to check and see if I've done, like, the checks here that you're supposed to do. Oh my god. Please. I'm literally behind where I gotta be right now. Come on. Clip in. I'm just moving right now, back and forth. If I jump, it's probably gonna push me out, but let's see what happens. I'm on top of the cave. First of all, I'm just impressed that I was able to get behind here, because I'm going to be honest, I didn't think I'd be able to do it. I'm just impressed that I literally was able to clip behind this wall right now. Telling you, when I put my mind to a glitch, I can get really close to pulling it off sometimes. Okay, so my next course of action will be, since I can't move into the wall, I might move towards the screen, like towards the player, and see if it'll push me down into... See, there's the cave right there. I'm above where I gotta be right now. Slowly moving forward. Okay, I'm getting stuck on the wall here. So this is definitely a solid wall that I can't phase back through. Ah, man. No, 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 don't break it. I've gotten pretty consistent with getting behind here. The fact that this, like, torments me, though, now it feels like I can do it, even though I don't think I can. I think the invisible wall is going to prevent it. Because you can't clip down into it, unfortunately. Well, at least they have nice, calm music for this. Yeah, you definitely get caught inside of, like, a box here. Just to be clear, there's no camera rotation either. So the only way I can get out is coming back up here. And then the only thing I can think of is trying to jump on top of this gate. Yeah, oh my god, look at that glitch prevention. Holy smokes. Did you see what they just did to me there? I landed on top of the gate and they shoved me across the map. So, like, there'd have to be a way that I can clip through something on top and stay, like, in the water and land behind the water. Like here, how I'm sort of, like, in between things right now. But now I'm stuck. I'm in the top of the gate. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What in the world? It threw me to the other gate. Which gate am I actually supposed to go in at the end? Do you guys remember, is this the second gate that I go through? Now I can't remember. It might be, right? Wait, I think this is the second gate. Isn't this where I gotta go? Hold on, that could be the solution. That could be the solution. Maybe I need it to throw me to the top of that gate. That was crazy. Man, this makes me really want to come back and glitch hunt this game. This is... At least this section. This section has a lot of potential. The other parts you can't jump. I can't remember if this is an optional area here. Like, what part came first? You have to go to the top of something that the game doesn't like. So if it recognizes that you're on top of a piece of geometry that you're not supposed to be on top of, it'll push you out of it. And that's what happened there. Except I got, like, immense speed. Right, so, like, I gotta land there and then figure out how the heck I got all that speed. I think I landed on the middle of the gate. Man, who would ever imagine that this game would have potential glitches like this when you first play it? Because when you first play it, you're like, man, there's no way you're gonna find anything in this game. It's just too safe and slow. Ah, damn. Yeah, I gotta land on the top middle of the gate. I didn't get as much distance. This one here looks more like the end area, right? Man, I got so much more height last time. Can't even get up in there. Yeah, see? As soon as I'm about to go somewhere and land where it doesn't want me to, shoved away. Getting shoved this far and then having to run back sucks, though. Am I gonna play Pragmata demo? I'm not sure. I don't have plans on it right now. I mean, that game looks cool and all, but I don't know. I guess it kind of is the kind of game I got to play a demo to see how I feel, because that puzzle gameplay during the combat looks really love or hate kind of thing. Give it one more attempt. Trying to land on the gear and see if I can flip through it. I'm still pretty sure this is an optional area here. I don't think this is the place I need to finish the area. Wish I can remember. Yeah, and yeah, if you can't tell, the platforming here is really awkward and difficult. I've been deprived of being able to glitch hunt and find like a major glitch in a game that like leads to something. So that last game I did, the Rocketeer, I found a major glitch, but then the game wouldn't let me progress after finding it. That was really disappointing. Nothing worse than finding a glitch and then you get locked out of progressing after. So once I get the launch, I gotta figure out, like, because I can't turn my camera. So it's pretty much like a blind throw. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get enough distance to, or height to clear it. I also can't remember the order in which you gotta do things here. If I remembered, because it looks like it can throw me on top of the island there, but then I don't think that would be high enough to get anywhere. I think High Guard will flop like Concord. I don't think it'll be as big of a flop as Concord, but I don't think that game is going to be a success. It'll last longer than 2 weeks. If anything, they'll make it last longer than 2 weeks just so they're not compared to Concord. Wish getting back wasn't so slow. Come on, go. Yeah, if High Guard is free, they'll have players from that alone. If it was paid, it would already be doomed. I just think they missed the mark. Like, these developers that are trend chasing, if you're going to trend chase, you got to get these games out sooner rather than later, right? Like, do we really need a new hero shooter right now? I don't think that's what people are looking for. Games just have too long of a development cycle, right? They probably started making it when people were still excited about hero shooters, but by the time it came out, it was too late. See, I can't rotate my camera. See, I would be able to maybe get on top of that island there. I don't know. Sadly, I don't think that discovery is going to lead to anything, because I think this is the ultimate place I got to end up. So unless I found a way to get on top of this wall and, like, get behind there, I don't know. I don't want to bore people looking, like, because this would take hours and hours of testing to try and figure out if I can get through this. Alright. I can't remember how this opens up. Where the loading zone is. The only other thing I can try is, instead of getting that launch, which, now that I think about it, like, if you're able to get launched in other places in this game before I even have the ability to jump, that might be speed tech, right? Like, if I can fall in such a way that the game doesn't expect me to be on top of a piece of geometry, maybe it would shove me, unless that's a unique property to this part of the game. The only other hope is getting up on the ledge, right? And by getting up on the ledge, I mean getting literally on the cliff and walking around the level without getting pushed off. Right, there's still a ton of things to be tested in this, which I wouldn't be able to do tonight. But, like, I mean, get up here. And then see if I can keep climbing up. It's an invisible wall. Literally an invisible wall here. Damn, if they didn't have invisible walls, boy, I'd have a field day. Right, like where I got out of bounds here. I can find a way to not get pushed. But man, they love pushing me out of bounds. I'm jumping on an invisible wall right now. Oh man, an invisible wall just shoved me. Oh my god, this game's glitch prevention is on another level. What the hell? That is crazy. Man, I wish I can find some speed tech that uses that. Holy crap. Well, let me tell you one thing. If I had to solve that part second, I could probably climb up there and zoom across the level to actually just get speed. Man, that is crazy. I think it would be faster to get zoomed across the level. Alright, well. That's pretty promising, but difficult. Is there any other part of this game, especially in the beginning before I have jump, where I can like fall and gain momentum and speed? Like this here, right? That's the spiral staircase. Let me just see. I don't know. Like I said, I can't stream too long tonight. But I just wanted to see, like, what has potential. Because here I have no jump. And this is... Oh, this is climbing up, right? No. Well, let's see. I do have dash. Or do I not have dash by now? So this is where they expect you to focus the light. Yeah, I don't think you'll find anything here. Very start of the game, that's going to be hard to find something. Mountain Eye. Crumbling Ledge. The Brim. Luminous Cavern. It's hard to remember all these places. Great, like, I wonder if the QA testers really tested every little nook and cranny for getting out of bounds. But knowing that the fact that this game has shit that pushes me out of walls, they probably did. They probably have stuff installed everywhere. to prevent you from falling outside the map. Yeah, it's just invisible walls everywhere here. The only thing you can possibly do is, like, stagger your run. That's the only thing you can do that, like, changes your movement. Oh, this is with the statue guy, right? A pretty looking game you get to see at the start here again. I wonder what out of bounds would even look like in this game. Yeah, so the major skip here would be finding a way to clip behind that tree guy, because his loading zone is behind. But I don't think that's going to happen. Without the ability to jump, you pretty much just take away all possibility to glitch hunt in this. And this would be a big one, because it takes a bit to get all these eyeballs. So the loading zone is behind him, but it probably doesn't queue up until you do the prerequisites. Doesn't lift anything until you put the thing in his forehead. Let's try putting it in from behind him. Maybe that would screw something up. Yeah, unless there's a way that you can, like, move into corners in this game and just clip through things, you're not going to be able to do anything. Just too much invisible walls everywhere. Activating the light does give me a little bit of forward momentum. Like, he lunges forward a little bit. literally the only movement that you can do that varies your normal movement. So yeah, I think the beginning of the game, you're just gonna be trying to play as optimally as you can. I don't think there's gonna be much you can find. Of course, you know, I haven't checked all the areas, but... Is there anything I'm forgetting about? Dash. That resets my position. Well, we had fun regardless. I found a way to clip behind that wall and the other thing and get some kind of crazy speed bounce. But I don't think you're finding anything really substantial in these parts. There might be a place you can clip that somewhere. But man, good luck with that. Like this here, right? What was the... Yeah, you gotta get the items to activate that robot. And then this part here, not one of my favorite parts of the game here. Wait, so this is behind the other area, right? So this would be... Where are you coming from? Trying to see. Can't go back. This game will age really well. I agree. Yeah, I think people will look back on this game years and years later and be very fond of it. So this here... Gotta activate a bunch of stuff to get over that gate. This is like the last area where you can probably find a major skip. So if I remember right, the waterfall parts and then you like enter in the middle here, right? I think that's the exit. But they want you to lower something to jump on here. Let's try this way. The water slows down your jump substantially. Okay, that one's... Oh, it is open. Come on, it's so slow. Man. So this here, you'd have to find a way to like jump up above the gate. If I don't think they'd let you though. Oh, maybe I can get on top of this. Because you can see the end over there. Unless that's where I came in. No, that's not where I came in, right? Because why would I be facing this? Finding a foothold on this tree is my best bet. Or on this wall right here. I hate to, like, jump over there and fall down, because getting back up here is really rough. Ooh, that was almost good. It's like it feels like my footing wants to stick here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I did find a foothold. Right up in that corner. Very, very small area. Right here. Man, but you don't get enough height. Unless I jump to the left. Not having camera control is just like making this so much harder. Okay, I'm on top of the tree. I'm literally like... Okay, so I found an interaction with the forward momentum I get from activating my light when you get clipped. Sounds like a machine gun. See if I can clip through the wall. Remember I said you move just a teeny bit when you activate your light, and that was what was causing that. And doing this makes me want to find a 3D platformer to glitch hunt again, I swear. Finding a 3D platformer that no one else has done glitch hunting on is just so satisfying, but it's really hard to find that these days. And have it be a good one. Core Gang will still always be my baby for that. Had so much fun glitch hunt. Every level in the Core Gang has a glitch. Some kind of major glitch. And I was able to find pretty much all of them. Alright, I'm gonna try going left. Next time I get a good jump. Just that I can't jump every time I land there. It's a very small area you're able to jump off of this. Invisible walls, all invisible walls. Nothing. Blocked by giant invisible walls. Man, this is... They do not want you clipping out. It's a miracle I was able to do it in that other section. The other thing we can look is over here. I know jumping on top of that gate is probably not going to do anything. Just going to push me away. There's already an invisible wall here. I can't even get over here. Crazy. Damn, the Double Fine people do not play around when it comes to out of bounds. It's one of the most glitch protected games I think I've ever tried. Never seen invisible walls that... Like, not only is it invisible walls, but a push mechanic to push you away from the invisible wall. Can't even get on that. No fun. No fun allowed. Not in this game. Nope. I think it's honestly a miracle I even found a way to get behind the wall on the other level. Miracle. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough and then a little bit of glitch hunting. I don't know if this would be a good speedrun game. I have no idea. Probably not. Probably a terrible speedrun. You know, maybe I play around with it a little bit off stream just to see if there's any potential anywhere else, especially in the Beyblade sections, right? Like this stuff here, especially this level. Let me just test this real quick. I won't be able to sleep tonight unless I test this. Right at the end gate. See if you can bypass all the activations. See how far back this sets me. This section is really cool. How do I think Sega will handle Sonic games? They're gonna release a mainline game probably like every 3 years. And then spin-offs in between. I think they've already said that's what they plan on doing. Man, I thought this would start me right by the major section. Not here. If it's going to take me 5 minutes to get there, I'm just going to say forget it. Is this it? Okay, here it is. I just want to see what the end section of this looks like before you activate everything. There's really not much you can do other than the dash. But I'm kind of hoping they didn't test this enough. They may not even let me all the way over there. I'm not even sure I can get over there. I think I'm stuck here. Like, I have to do this part. Okay, so here's the end. So if there's a way to somehow clip into this, I highly doubt it. That door looks so wrong. Yeah, if there's a clip in here, it would be major skip. No jump. The only thing you can do is literally just the dash. It's an invisible wall in the corner. So I'm getting caught on the invisible wall there, and then when I get a certain angle, it lets me free. Right there. That's what's happening there. Man, if you had to jump or just literally anything other than boost. I was really hoping you'd be able to, like, clip into a little corner like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a complete blocked wall before it opens. It's like I'm kind of in that thing here. This is an invisible wall here. That auto bounces me up here. You can't direct it. No, I don't think you're skipping this. Had to try it though. Cool section. I mean, if there's a section of the game you don't want to skip, it's any of those sections. Anyway, that's going to be it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll be playing. Actually, well, yeah, I'm not sure what I'll be playing tomorrow. We'll see. You have a good night. Thanks for watching. I enjoyed the game. I recommend it. Check the game out, especially if you have Game Pass.